What do you call a children's doctor with 1,000 legs? A millipediatrician. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Wednesday, and welcome to the first of very, very many Winnie the Pooh themed games that we're gonna play slowly. We'll do a few every now and then. I don't know what these are gonna be like. We're going into all of them blind. First playthroughs. We'll try to 100% as many as we can. We've got some Game Boy Color games, some Game Boy Advance games, some PlayStation 1, some GameCube, and I think one Nintendo 64 game. But we're going to start with this one. This is on the Game Boy Color. Winnie the Pooh, Adventures in the 100-Acre Wood. We'll see what it's like. But thank you for being here. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. We've got Dead Zergling first in chat. We've also got Chozo Brain and Lucent Jelly. We've got Itorama. I think that's all the names so far. So welcome in, welcome in. Zergling's got a 225 stream watch streak, plus the 97 that got eaten. Very impressive, Zergling. Thank you for that. Thank you for keeping the streak alive. It seems like you've got to be closing in on 2 years worth of watch streak. He started with a Game Boy game. We sure did. Hopefully it isn't too much of an oh bother. An alien engineer, Jelly says. It was one of those jokes. The game is super loud, almost as loud as me. Really? I guess that depends on how loudly I'm speaking at any given moment. The obvious joke is obvious. I was fully expecting that answer. Came in to see that camera stare, knowing a massive pun just released. Maybe I'm glad I missed it, Itty says. Yeah, I took it down. I took it down just a little bit. Kind of loud, but very happy music. Alright, so let's dive in. Okay, I don't know if going out, well, but hang on. So it really did just start. Oh yeah, there's no shoulder buttons on a Game Boy Color, I forgot. Well, start and select do nothing, and A and B do nothing. I mean, I see it wants me to go left or right, but... So this is gonna be a proper, like, adventure game. Change furniture? Sure. Which item? Clock, vase, or pot? Well... I only have one of each anyway. And the clock is already optimal. Would you like to play a board game? Hang on. Just look around before we... commit to anything. Play a game. Is it a board game? Read a book? Take a nap. What happens when we take a nap? That quits the game? It didn't look like there's any, like, saving and loading feature. Alright, what are our options for books? Is this, like, the, like, in-game instruction manual? No pictures! What? Read a book. No pictures. No mini games. Okay, so I'm guessing I have no board games either then. So we'll know everything is unlocked when all of these things are filled up at the end of the game, I guess. Uncle Muscles, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. No board games. Oh no, there are board games. Kusarigama, welcome in. Tigger is greater than Pooh. I think we have some. Tigger-focused games as well. So there's a variety. I think there's a Piglet game too. We got Animal Crossing before Animal Crossing. It seemed like it for a moment, but I'm thinking probably not too much. I also don't think that it's point-and-click adventure is a pretty good format for a Winnie the Pooh game. Yeah, I don't think it's... I don't really think it's necessarily going to be that, though. I think that's just for, like, the hub. Sleep this game away. Read a book? No. Take a nap? Yes. No problems here. Don't you have to play as Eeyore on account of being Frownie? You've made a good argument. Eeyore it is. Please throw the dice to see who goes first. Four. We start. Oh, tie goes to me. All right. Well, I mean, it looks like it's just first to the end wins. Cards. So much for my cards. 6. So it looks like we can go back and forth. So we can use that to our advantage, maybe, to not land on a negative spot. Or, you know, I can just keep rolling sixes like the true champion that I am. What happened? I hadn't moved 6 spaces. The water spot is a hazard that sometimes affects you. Alright, so see, I feel like I don't want to finish my turn on the water, right? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna end on the briefcase. Oh no, that was go back. Rip the run. Well, you know, I didn't know that that was a bad thing to stop on. Alright, I need to roll a 12, and I need Pooh to roll a 0. But what are you doing? I'm eating now? I lose my turn? The game is gonna let me win? The game intentionally walked the wrong direction so that I could win? I lose another turn for eating? I'm gonna be stuck here the rest of my life. Alright, well, whatever you do, don't stop on the thistle. There's no escape. If we lose turns for eating, I'm never making it anywhere in life. I need to find out. I need to experiment and see what happens when you pick up the honey pot. But right now, I'm so close to the exit. Is that my victory dance? You get a white flower? Okay, well, hang on. Let's play again. And let's see if we have different characters, do we get a different board? Because that one spot was Thistle, and that seems themed to Eeyore. This looks very the same. I would say we won. The game kind of gave it to us. Through your superior skill, you beat the stuffing out of Winnie. But it's so odd. It's so odd because in the Winnie the Pooh universe, I think the characters are supposed to be Christopher Robin's stuffed animals, but the only one that shows any indication of being a stuffed toy is Eeyore. Because he's the only one with, like, stitching, and his tail is detachable. And yet he still consumes thistles as if he's a living being. So I really don't understand. I really don't understand what is going on with the characters in the 100-Acre Wood. None of the rest seem to have any features like that. Pooh has stuffing? I've never come across any of the stories yet that indicate that Pooh is a stuffed bear. So far, I have to take your word for it. Pooh has a tear and stuffing coming out in one of the old films. I'm not. So my experience with the lore is pretty limited. Like I've seen like a random collection of like bits of different Winnie the Pooh like movies or shows, but it's all fuzzy. I don't know anything in detail. Basically, I've just been reading this set of 18 or so educational Winnie the Pooh storybooks to Baby Man over the past couple weeks. And so all my knowledge of the Winnie the Pooh universe is really derived from this one very specific product that's not really idiot. That's not really like a piece of what anyone probably considers the main canon. I'm taking a very outside in approach to the lore of this world. I'm not starting with any core media. Rabbit has no stuffing. I think Piglet has stuffing. Maybe Rabbit is a taxidermied animal. One of the VHS tapes I had as a kid was a Pooh film, and I remember stuffing. It says. They explained that they're stuffed toys in the old stories, so I thought I knew that going in. That hasn't been referenced in any of the storybooks, but that's a piece of like general wisdom that I came pre-programmed with from somewhere. Disney, Winnie, and Friends are not stuffed, Chozo says. Well, the stories I've been reading are definitely a Disney product. Alright, let's take a look at the map. I saw there's carrot. There's a carrot instead of a thistle. So I think the food items will just be themed to whichever characters you have. Because I do believe that Tigger also eats honey in the stories. So it makes sense that the honey hasn't changed. I'm going to try and land on both the honey and the carrot and see if anything happens. We're not playing this game to win. We're playing this game to experiment. Oh, look at that. You can't manipulate where you land because when I go backward, the counter just goes back up. Well, there's got to be a way. Why was... Huh. Alright, so I think you have to choose either or for your direction. Well, I rolled a 6? Oh no. I'm imagining some rich dude who loves Twitch getting all of their favorite streamers stuffed. You know, sometimes there's huge advantages to your channel kind of flying under everyone's radar. Alright, need a 1 or a 2. Come on. 2, let's go. Now I'm going to be stuck here for a long time. Honey, I'm home. Ba-dum-ts. My brother wanted to get stuffed and put in the corner of his wife's bedroom for if he went first for laughs. I've joked before that that maybe when I passed away I would donate my body to science. And it would be kind of cool if I could be turned into one of those skeletons that hangs out in the back of a medical classroom. The game had no mercy on me that time. Pooh Bear sabotaged himself to let us win, but Rabbit was just ruthless. So I don't know what we're eating. Looks like a slice of cake. Well, the Piglet and Roo are just having a picnic. They both abandoned the video game. They both abandoned the board game to enjoy their picnic together. This is so weird. Okay. So it seems like the bounce pads will send you reliably back to the same spot. Come on, give me a 3. Let's go! No! Ah! It ate my last input. I want to see if I land on the acorns. A 2, really? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what's going to happen because we both got locked into having a picnic. On the slice of cake. So I imagine that we both eat the acorns as well, but it'd be nice to just have that solidly confirmed. It seems that the way that the water works is that it costs 2 to cross it. Oh, come on. No! I'm 1 off again? Let's go. Okay. So I'm not eating the acorns. So I don't know if that's because not every character eats every food, or if you can only eat once per game. I think I'm wrong. I think Piglet didn't stop to eat on the one with the cake. I think he just ran out of rolls there. I think I misunderstood the situation. Maybe that's Winnie the Pooh's special power. He can always eat, but Pooh didn't eat anything. Alright. Give me a 2. Give me a 2. I wonder if he can always eat honey. He is rather singularly focused on honey. Give me a 3. Trash. I just keep rolling the same number twice in a row. And never the one I need. I rolled 2 4s, I rolled 2 5s. Finally. Okay. So you do have to land on your specific food to be locked into eating. And I just misinterpreted before. I thought that Piglet was locked into eating the cake, but that was not the case. Because he did get to roll again before we did, which shouldn't have happened, so... You're only vulnerable to your food. A -10 to leaving Rabbit's house. I wonder if all these games have RA. Probably not. Would be my guess. But... I have to check to know for sure. I think maybe our opponent will only finish the game if they roll a perfect ending number. So... now it's just going to be bowls of honey on the board. Tigger and Pooh both eat honey, but everyone else eats something different. Five is a solid start. Never mind. Yeah, play the board game 20 times in a row. Oh, wait. They're not the same. There's 2 different styles of honey jar. It seems that a lot of the shovelware I play tends to not have RA sets. Even Swagman didn't have an RA set. I might look into becoming an RA dev for games nobody wants to do. I don't know how much work is involved in creating those sets. Massive advantage! Did you see that? We haven't even started the game, by the way. This is just side content stuff in the menu. I think. I don't think this is the proper game yet. Oh, look at that. Pooh Bear wasn't letting me win. You have to roll the exact number. I've became suspicious of that. I don't know if I said it out loud or just thought it in my head, but I did think you might have to roll the exact number. Throw this game in the bin. Nobody wants to touch the Splinter Cell PlayStation 2 ports because they're horrible. Same with the GameCube ones. We need a set. We need a set for Shark Tale on the GameCube and the GBA. I don't know whether or not those exist. I don't think I've checked. If I did, I forgot. You got a rectangle? What? Frame. Alright, so let me see these things that I'm winning. Where are they going? Alright, I don't know. Supposedly I have a white flower and a rectangle frame. Where these things are and what I do with them is anyone's guess. Alright, so we haven't even been playing the game. This will reset everything you've collected? Well, no. Then we want to... But... I don't want to choose continue because I might... New game. There are 8 picture books you should collect in the 100-acre wood. They'll be stored in the bookshelf. And if you get a card during your adventure, you can use it in the game or in the carrot farm. Good luck on your adventure through the 100-acre wood. There's a special surprise waiting for you when you explore all of the wood. Well, what's the question mark? I can't go to the question mark? Oh my goodness. It takes an hour for him to move across the world map. Knowledge, 0%. I can check my cards at any time. My cards I don't have. Oh, I'm stopped. Alright, well I don't seem to be able to interact with that question mark. Play the game. Yes. It's another board game. Do you know the rules? No. The rules are simple. You must land on the step with a star, moon, or sun on it. This will open up a new road on the map that wasn't there before. Good luck. Thank you, Owl. Oh, I should have looked at the map. Let's go left. Oh, there isn't a map. Moon it is. Hello, Gopher. I don't know Gopher. Hello, Pooh. I'm looking for something good. I have something for you. Here's a water can card. Thank you. Goodbye, Gopher. I thought Winnie the Pooh triggered a random battle there. So... I have a water can card. This helps the seedling grow. Okay. But it doesn't do anything for the question mark, probably. Play the game. So... hang on, I'll come back and play the game in a moment. I want to see if I can visit Gopher again. Hello, Gopher. Alright, so I can get a water can card anytime I want, it appears. So I just have to remember there's this secret game here now? Let's go! Landed on the sun, first try. The water can't card. Hello, Piglet. Hello, Pooh. I'm looking for something good. Sorry, Pooh, I wish I could help. Perhaps another time. See you later, Piglet. Alright, so I probably have to find another card or item or something. Play the game. Perfect. I think the game is setting up my rolls in my favor. Hello, Kanga. What, Kanga, what? Oh, Pooh, that's your reflection. Hello, Pooh. It's time to exercise. Let's go to your house and play a gymnastics game. Would you like me to explain the rules? Yes. The game is simple. Press the save arrow button, which you saw in the window. Who will show you first? Would you like me to explain the rules? Is it a... I'm in a loop. Let's begin. Good work. Try again. Left, left, up, right. Down. Wonderful. Try again. Left. This is horrible, by the way. Right. Down. Right. Left, right, down, right. Up. Left. Left, right, down, right. Up, left. Up. Down. Left, right, down, right. Left. Right. Down. Right. Up. Left. I don't remember what it was, but I missed it. Very good. I'll give you this. You got a card. 4. You got a mini game. Oh. I can't hold that many digits in my head all at once. Up, down, touch the ground. It looks like Pooh's body was spinning all the way around, but his head was staying in place. And he did like a full 360, like kind of like a reverse exorcist move. I need a Twitter again. Keep saying get verified for like $70 a year. I haven't ever used Twitter. You got the dance all wrong. Christopher Robin's taking to the thrift store for donation immediately. Oh, so but hang on. I can't try the game again from this board. Means ad-free viewing and my posts get boosted in the algorithm? I don't care enough. I didn't even know Twitter had ads. I guess everything has ads. I want to land on this star. And specifically the star. Let's go. No, I thought that would let me play the game again. Alright, well, we'll conquer that from the, from the whatever. Have I landed on all of the sun, moon, and star? I think I did. Let's see what's down here. Hello, pig. Oh, we already did this. Oh, what? Here's a seedling card. Thank you. See you later. I thought I was needing to skip that dialogue. So, hang on. Plant the card in the carrot field and grow a card to use in the board game. And stop showing ads if you block enough of them. They're between the posts. You don't miss anything. I mean, I don't use Twitter at all, and I don't feel like I'm missing anything. Hello, Owl. Hello, Pooh. I'm looking for something good. I'll give you this. More carrot seeds. Thank you. Farewell, Owl. You're better off without being in that mess. Is this the carrot field? It is. But I want to water my seedlings. There we go. So it doesn't cost a watering can? I don't know. I don't know. A hungry Pooh went to Rabbit's house for honey. But Rabbit was a little tired of Pooh's hungry visits. Alright, I'll give you as much honey as you want, but only if you win a race. The first one to Rabbit's house wins. We must throw the dice. See who goes first. Okay. 3 is a weak start. We still won. What happens if I use a watering can card here in the race? I don't think I can. So far, I think the horse racing simulators are more exciting. Oh. Oh no, I'm gonna get stuck too. You lose 2 turns for eating. Thus the story of the rabbit and the bear. I thought I had a tremendous advantage. When Rabbit got stuck with that carrot. On roll a 2. Uh-oh. You know what? I stepped on that honey pot and I didn't even have to. And in fact, if I hadn't, I would have just won. I didn't understand the layout of the map. I could have gone right to the exit, and instead, I really blundered. That's a very like on-brand thing for Pooh Bear to do, though, right? Is to fail to hit the exit because he goes for the honey pot instead. Sorry, Pooh, but we made a deal. You have to give up some honey. Pooh left there very sad, and Rabbit felt bad. Oh, Pooh, dear, wait. Don't be so gloomy. You could have a little bit of honey. Pooh ate and ate and ate, so much that it surprised Rabbit. Pooh, I said you can have some honey, but only a little bit. Pooh ate too much honey, and he got stuck in Rabbit's doorway. Rabbit left to get his friends to help. Rabbit needed everybody's help to get Pooh out. You should find Piglet Eeyore and Christopher Robin and take them to Rabbit's house. If you miss one of them, you cannot pull Pooh from the doorway. You have limited turns. Please hurry. Oh no. Once you stop on a star, Pooh's friends will come. Find all of them on the map in 18 turns. Oh no. There's a star. There's another star. Okay, so I just have to land on all 3 stars. Awesome. Pooh is stuck in my doorway. We need your help. Oh my, I'll help him. I mean, this may very well be impossible. No, I should have gone the other direction. I'm a fool. Yeah, this is literally impossible. Rabbit is unable to reach all 3 friends in time. Hi, Rabbit. Where were you? Pooh got thinner while Rabbit was looking for friends and got out all by himself. Oh well, I'm hungry again. May I eat some honey? Oh, Pooh. You never know what a mess it makes. Why don't you have it outside? The story you explored became a picture book. But I didn't do anything correctly, and it still counts as a victory? I did absolutely everything wrong. I sense a self-imposed challenge of beating the game properly coming. Maybe. I don't know that it would be any different. We're definitely gonna investigate. play the game? Of course. We're definitely gonna investigate what happens if you, like, if there are different outcomes, but... I don't know. Oh, I needed a 3. Or, yeah, I needed a 3, not a 4. This game is horrible. One of my watering cans got used up. The watering cans are finite. Well, we'll see. I don't know if there's different ways the story can go or not. Hello, Rabbit. Hi, Pooh. Looking for something good. Oh well then, you must take this. There's a bridge card. Oh, why couldn't they just make a platformer? Why did they have to make a dice game? Hey, that actually worked out really well. Hello, Pooh. You see, I'm collecting acorns. Will you help me, Pooh? Yes. Would you like me to explain the rules? Yes. The game is simple. Use the arrow keys to catch acorns. Then put them in the big baskets. Remember, you can only hold 5 acorns in your small basket before you must empty it. Would you like me to explain the rules again? Every character in this game, they're just like the owl from Ocarina of Time. I do not believe that I missed. Oh my goodness. Right down to the wire. Thank you, Pooh. Take the acorns home, if you like. You got a card. 6. You got a mini game. Nice. Alright, that was pretty good. Now we have to find the moon. Make a bridge to cross the river. Perfect. Oh, it automatically used my bridge card. But then there's immediately a second river. We're 20% of the way through this game. That's not bad. I'm making good time. Oh. Suddenly it began to rain. And Pooh hid under a tree. There he saw Piglet, stranded in a stream. Start from Pooh's house. If you can stop Piglet from washing away by landing on the same step, you will save him. If Piglet reaches the waterfall, he will die. You will not save him. Pooh will start first. Alright, so we just have to roll higher numbers. And we've got a ways. See, when there was a flood in the storybook set that I've been reading to Baby Man, Piglet survived the flood by sailing atop the floodwaters in an upside-down umbrella. Amazing how many problems in this game can be solved through a single die and slowly traversing game boards. Oh. Oh, cool. I'm off to a great start. Well, rip. This is no way. Unless he rolls like straight ones 7 times in a row, there's no way. I wish I had that card. If he had used a roll 6 card, I would have lost my mind. This is looking more promising now. I forgot. We have to land on the exact same one. Quick, use a 2. Will this even count? Oh, victory. Pooh, you are a hero, said everybody. Okay, game kind of gave that to me. Games on VHS, welcome in. Welcome to the beginning of our Winnie the Pooh event, where I very slowly, occasionally play a Winnie the Pooh game every now and then. Until, I run out. Hello, Piglet. Hello, Pooh. Looking for something good. Will this do? Another watering can. I need another bridge. I don't need a watering can, I need a bridge. Whoa, we've already jumped up from 19% to 37%? Hello, Gopher. Hello, Pooh. Why a million watering cans? I don't understand. Is this what they call a walking simulator? It's even worse than that, believe me. Another watering can? It actually wasn't this time. The 100-acre wood isn't going to water itself. So the game is mostly terrible Mario Party. What's the opposite of a party? This is Mario. This isn't Mario Party. This is Mario Funeral. Mario Chores. I now own a majority stake in the world's share of watering cans. Mario Funeral, that's harsh. Yeah. It was the first thing I could think of as the opposite of a party. It's Mario filing your taxes. It's just kind of a dull game. You have to roll exact numbers to land on your desired spaces, by the way. Like, I need to land on this sun space up here, so I'm gonna have to roll the exact number to get me to it. Oh, I might have got it. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, there are mini games, but they're very few and far between. And sometimes the mini games are just walking around another board. They're not even games. Not this time. We did that for nothing? I don't know if there's something wrong, or if it's just because my inventory is polluted with 1,000,000 watering cans. No, it's 1 over. When you step back, your step counter goes up again, so you can't run out your number of steps by just moving back and forth between the same spots, because the counter will go up and down and up and down and up and down forever. I hate this game. I wanted to fall asleep early at night, so maybe this game will be perfect. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the good luck wishes. Gonna need some luck. Oh, the moon wasn't even where I thought it was. They kind of worked out perfectly anyway. What? But the moon and the star both lead to the same place? That's not right. Oh, I landed on the moon before. I wasn't even looking for the moon, was I? I'm looking for the star. Okay, cross the river? That doesn't cross the river? There we go. So what are the odds I would roll 3 ones in a row? I'm very happy I did, but there's just... The game has to have cheated. Oh, hi, Pooh. I've been fishing all morning. Do you want to try? Fishing is what Tiggers do best. Would you like me to explain the rules? Yes. The rules are simple. You must catch 25 fish before it gets dark. Remember, you cannot catch a turtle. Let's start. Okay. Oh no, it's getting dark. Oh, I see. The turtles are indeed very different from the fish. 26, 27. The icon for the fish up there looks like a goldfish cracker. Hey, Budafingers, welcome in. Is they almost as good as me? You deserve this. You got a mini game. All right, let's go. I think we're doing all right. I think we are. Are we winning? I think we're succeeding. Alright, I've got to go spin some of these cards. I was thinking the same thing. Alright, we'll get rid of a watering can card. Just what I was thinking. I've got way too many cards. It forced me to get rid of some. Or, well, one. I didn't even know there was a limit. I just knew that I didn't want to... I didn't even know there's a limit to what we could carry. I just knew I didn't want to scroll through them all. What do Winnie the Pooh and Alexander the Great have in common? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to guess it. It's the same middle name. Oh, that's good. It's such a long way back to the garden. It's harvest time. Oh. Acorns. Okay, I didn't mean to water that other carrot. Oh, one. Okay. That's what's growing in the garden. Distance? That's why it seems like it's getting further and further away all the time. Hey, bridge, nice. They should have put an indicator on those spots where it says play the game, question mark. They should have put an indicator that there's something there. There we go. Now we've got the bridge built from both sides. Guess I can stop and water the garden again since we're here. Okay, more seedlings. Pooh and Piglet went to see Eeyore. They found out it was Eeyore's birthday. We've got to do something, said Pooh, and he hurried home. Pooh got some honey, and Piglet got a balloon to give Eeyore as his birthday presents. Will they get them to Eeyore safely? Reach Eeyore's house within 8 turns. Oh my. I mean, I don't think I'm going to make it. Historically, it hasn't really mattered if we win or lose these, though, so... Oh, awesome. Where's this going to send me to? This game is maximum trash. It's time for something to eat. Pooh ate all the honey he brought, and Piglet tripped over a rabbit's hole and popped the balloon. There was no honey left, just an empty honey pot and a broken balloon. But Eeyore was happy anyway. Now I have a pot to put the balloon in. Oh my. Completely impossible. This game is completely impossible. You can't get the good ending to any of these stories. Hello, Tigger. Hello, Pooh. More watering cans. Hey, Greg, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, my friend. Cool, a watering can. It's not like I just threw 2 of those away. Cool, I just roll the same number over and over and over again. We'll just walk back and forth forever. One above what I need, so now I have to walk 1,000,000 steps in the wrong direction. It's so annoying. Dice games are so annoying. They're the worst. Any game with dice is automatically terrible. Winnie the Pooh games. Yep, we're gonna... Any popular character has at least one game. Oh, there's way, way, way more than one. We're gonna be playing Winnie the Pooh games for a long, long, long time. What is this trash? It only rolls gigantic numbers when I'm a step or 2 away from the target, so that I have to walk as far away as humanly possible every single time. As long as a few of them are good. I mean, I have no idea, but we're starting off so miserable. I can't imagine the others could possibly be worse. Yeah, I just wanted to verify. This is horrible. This is a horrible game. Okay, I need a 2, so I'll probably roll a 6. It was gonna put me here first. There's a giant number. Was that 2 I needed before? It's so boring. What'd you said about the about the Austin Powers games? I mean, yeah, Dr. Evil Knievel was pretty much the worst thing ever. The first Austin Powers game we played, I didn't think was all that bad. Take me somewhere good. The first Austin Powers game was that, like, platformer game. It was a really kind of dull, just kind of a dull, lackluster platformer. Oh, hi, Pooh. I think I can get honey from the bees by using this balloon. But they will know it is you, silly old bear. I will be okay. Do you want me to explain the rules? I will be a rain cloud, covered with mud. Take me to the beehive using the arrow keys. Be careful, as the bees will try to pop my balloon. Oh, bother. Maybe next time I'll get some honey. I immediately failed. Let's try that again. Okay, it doesn't matter if they hit... It doesn't matter if they hit me, it's just my balloon I have to protect. I can just ignore most of our character. Just focus on the balloon. It immediately came for me. I'm pretty sure they're gonna follow a pattern, so... I might be able to just figure out, like... We're gonna be here a while. So, I'm guessing this is referencing a classic Winnie the Pooh story. There's... it moved in a different pattern! It's not a fixed pattern! Oh no. I am doomed. He's rolling in the mud to try and disguise himself as a rain cloud. So I'm guessing this is referencing a classic Winnie the Pooh story. There's a reference to this in one of the storybooks that I read to Baby Man. It doesn't actually... Pooh doesn't actually disguise himself as a rain cloud, but he floats on a balloon for another reason. And he says something about he likes to imagine that he's a rain cloud. And I didn't really understand the point of why he said that, but I guess it's a reference to an older story. I thought imagining to be a rain cloud would be something Eeyore would like to do. You do you, Pooh. You've done well, Pooh. Here's a gift for you. Honey card. Okay, I gotta throw something away. about one of these 40 watering cans I have. You got a mini game. Cool. I don't plan to ever play that mini game again. Okay, and I don't believe I've hit that moon before. Oh boy, another watering can. Now the long trip back. Tomorrow night we're going to do a late stream, so we're going to start around 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. And we'll go much later, hopefully much later than on a night like tonight. Instead of midnight, we'll wrap up around like 3 or 4 a.m. Tomorrow we're going to play Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, finally. I wanted to play that like 4 weeks ago, but there was a tornado the night of that stream and I had to postpone. So I'm going to finally try and get around to that again. And I think we're going to try Jekyll and Hyde again on Friday. We beat Jekyll and Hyde on night 1, but I'm going to see about trying to get the true ending, maybe. This world map reminds me of Actraiser on the SNES. I haven't played Actraiser. I've heard a little bit about it. I don't know if I would like it or not, but I might try it one day. Tigger has been bouncing too much, and I'm tired of it. I wonder what I can do to stop him from bouncing. Rabbit made a plan. How about if I make Tigger get lost in the woods, and then go in and save him? After that, he will listen to me. Rabbit took Tigger into the woods. Then they left Tigger so he could get lost. Will Rabbit's plan work? If you can hide from Tigger in 10 turns, you will make Tigger get lost. If you stop on the arrow step, you can hide in the trees. If Tigger stops on Pooh's step, or Tigger gets ahead of Pooh, Tigger will find Pooh. Okay, so like 3, what's 3 in either direction? And I rolled a 4. I always misread the name as Tiger, somehow overlooking the second G. See, I don't know if it's more beneficial to... I don't know if it's more beneficial to hide or to run. Oh no, why did he roll such a gigantic number? Alright, well, he's not going to roll more than a 6. Come on, low number. Roll a 1. It's not a 1, but I'll take it. Okay, big number. That's yucky. Roll a 1, roll a 1, roll a 1. Hey, let's go. I need a 3. Roll a 3. 6 is just as good. Use that one dice. No, what are you doing? Wind? What does wind do? I hate this game. Look what it did to me. It automatically made me lose. Right at the very end. Hi there. I wondered where you guys went. Rabbit's plan didn't work. This game is bogus. I want to play Castlevania 64, Chozo says. Oh, I really hope I catch that stream when you do. I love Castlevania 64. Welcome, Pooh. Hello, Christopher Robin. You still haven't explored all of the fun in the 100-acre wood. Have a good time on your next adventure. What will we play today? Let's go to the woods. And let's take Piglet. This looked like it was about to be a credit roll. Does this just go on until I hit a button? What even is this? It's just a cutscene? Alright, so hang on. We want to say continue. Okay, alright. So that's the ending. I don't want to go there until I'm at 100%. I'm only at 65. So I had some seedlings planted, and I think that I lost them all by accessing that ending screen too early. But you know what? I had no way of knowing that was going to happen. Oh no, we have to do these, we do all of these mini games again? Oh no. That's not what I wanted at all. It's actually preferable if I lose this one, just because we'll see the alternate ending, I think. I've already won it once, so we might as well see what happens when you fail. I'm pretty certain this music has been used in another game. I'm pretty sure it's recycled from something else. Let's go! Those are the kind of rolls I want. Look at this. Piglet is sabotaging himself. He's got 1 dice cards, and he's using the 2 dice cards instead. He wants to fall off this waterfall. Oh, yuck. Hey, Duck something, welcome in. Let's go! We got the other ending. Pooh couldn't save Piglet. And they both got caught in the stream. Luckily, Pooh and Piglet floated to Christopher Robin's house. "Oh, I'm glad you're okay," said Christopher Robin. Alright, well, we saw the other ending. Is this good? No, this game is horrific. This game is about as bad as it could be. It's 40% boring walking on the map, 50% rolling dice, and like 10% janky trash or reading. Roll a 1. At least the music is pleasant. Come on, give me a 4. Let's go. And Rabbit rolled a 6. Get out of here. Amazing. No, I haven't played Jump King since October. I stopped playing that when the baby was born, and I haven't gone back to it. We're gonna do Jump King again in September. I'm gonna restart it. I mean, I did beat Jump King 1, and I beat the first DLC. I just didn't beat the second DLC. So, yes, I beat Jump King, but no, I'm not done with Jump King. It would be more accurate to say. Alright, need a 1 or a 3. I think I have a card for a 1. I do. Let's just use that. Oh dear. When it comes to honey, Pooh is always hungry. Come in. Help yourself. Pooh 8 and 8 and 8. So this is, so much that it surprised Rabbit. Oh, Pooh, don't you think you're eating too much? Alright, this story, I thought the story was going to be the same, so I was about to skip over the dialogue, but it is a little different, the way it's written. Pooh ate too much honey, and got stuck in Rabbit's doorway. Rabbit left to get his friends to help. Now the thing is, Rabbit needed everybody's help to get Pooh out. The thing is that this part right here, finding these landing on these 3 specific spots within 18 turns is just impossible. No one can do this. If Baby Man wakes up, just let him watch the stream 10 minutes. For real. Cool, I desperately needed a 1. I did not get a 1. Cool, now I get it. I hate this game. I can appreciate them trying to stick to the story and letting kids win, but it's not an exciting game. No, there is nothing good about this. Amazing. Okay, 3 away in that direction. Anything else, I should probably just walk to the other way. I need a 2. I don't think I have a 2 in my pocket. I don't know what this means. Alright. Oh, come on, roll a 2. Roll a 1. Everything is bad. Ah, I was so close. I actually beat Jump King 3 times because I did DLC 1 first by accident, and then I did the main story, and then I did DLC 1 again. But I still have to do the second DLC. Ah, okay, this one again. I forgot what this game was. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Left, up, right, down, left, up, right, down. Up, right, down, up, down, left, up, right, down, Up. Up. Down. Left. Up. Good job. I will give you this. Oh, is that the end? You got a card. I got a 3. And yes, by the way, in case you couldn't tell, I was writing down those directions. You might beat DLC 2 of Jump King before you gather Pooh's 3 friends in time. You might be right about that. This is worse than this is giving me flashbacks to the Wizard of Oz. We're going to play more Jump King in September because I thought it was appropriate to revisit that game in the fall. The ER game again. Cool. Why only 8 turns? It's such a brutally small limit. The most I can move. The most steps I can even take is 3. Because all those water spots cut your dice roll in half. So even if I roll a 6, I can only take 3 steps. The people that made this game are absolutely out of their minds. It is stunning how completely consumed by evil this entire development staff was. Alright, well, hide and seek and then get robbed at the very end by the magic wind ability. Why? Why'd you have to roll a 6? Come on. That's just about the only good thing that could have happened to me. Okay, I need a 2 or a 4. That's good. No, we have not beaten this game. Okay, I need a 6. That's the opposite of what I need. I need him to not roll a 6. Alright, cool, we lost again. At the very end again, too. What a garbage game this is. What an overwhelmingly garbage game this is. At least this wasn't too much like the show, where Tigger would have rolled 3 dice every time. I have no idea what that means. Means he's fast. Fair enough. I'm stuck. Well, I got lucky that that bee just decided to not even try. I don't want any of this garbage. My inventory is full. Stop giving me stuff. I don't know where the last 35% of the map is hidden. No, why do you walk back over there? Now I have to sit through another card and throw more garbage away? This game is so annoying. Oh my goodness. Reminds me of that crazy open world caveman game you played a few weeks ago? Oh, Tale of the Sun? Tale of the Sun is rad. Did I have inventory problems? You don't even have an inventory in that game. Oh. Did I never go down here? Maybe I've never been down here. Oh, it looks like I've probably been down here. Should be nice if I could just refuse to take the new thing instead of having to go through all this nonsense every time. Why are so many people so bad at making video games? Oh no. Well, we're starting strong with some turtles. This is like a Game & Watch game. Oh no, I'm missing everything now. Okay, we still won. I've recently rediscovered how great properly searing steaks is. Okay, I'm gonna throw the honey away. I don't know what else the game could want from me. There's nowhere else to go. I'm only at 65%, but there's nowhere else on the map to go. Okay, I won this game last time. Let me just fail it on purpose this time. And we'll see if my percentage counter goes up from that, because I don't really have another idea. I got kind of lazy about it. I just put them under medium heat, under a lid for 15 minutes and call it good enough. Yeah, I think that would make a less than ideal product. Excuse me a moment. Okay. Cheer up, Pooh. Try again. That did not increase my knowledge. I'd like to grill some steaks myself. Jelly and I talked about we decided we're going to get a new grill. But we haven't made it happen yet, so my steaks remain only a dream for the time being. Okay, let's take a look around our house. I mean, this looks like... It looks like this is at 100%. Pooh and Honey 2, Flood Story 1, Flood Story 2, Birthday 2, Rabbit's Plan 2. Pooh and Honey 2. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I see where the rest of the percentage is. I get it now. I do have to complete all of these. Compromise if you must. Get a George Foreman. I had a George Foreman grill once upon a time. I never did a steak on it. It was useful for making burgers. Oh. Okay, this is a little obnoxious. No, 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 don't go that way. So, if I want to try and get the alternate endings to the mini-games, I've got to do it while they're live on the board. And to get them live on the board, I have to go to the end to Christopher Robin to reset the board. Really enjoy grilled food, but it's counterproductive for my diet. try to keep my fat intake pretty high. Guess where all the fat goes in grilling on a barbecue grill? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. I'm gonna be stuck here for 2 turns. Hey, cows, welcome in. Good to see you. I believe you mentioned being familiar with Winnie the Pooh. I was talking at the very start of the night about the lore is somewhat confusing, so... While I know I've seen bits and pieces of a few random Winnie the Pooh like movies and or shows, I don't really know anything. Like, I didn't really retain anything. Like, I know I've seen something, but I didn't retain any of it. So my Winnie the Pooh knowledge primarily comes from this set of 18 educational storybooks that I've been reading to Baby Man. So my view of the lore comes from a very tangential source. But I was saying before, like, I believe I understand the premise to be that the various animals are Christopher Robin's collection of stuffed dolls. But it's very weird because in the stories, the only one that actually seems to be a stuffed animal is Eeyore. Because, like, he has stitches and he has a detachable tail, which I think is held on with a button. I think Eeyore's got a button on him somewhere. But none of the other animals, like, look like they are made with needle and thread. They seem to be real in a way that Eeyore doesn't. But Eeyore still eats thistles as if he's alive. So I'm very confused about what the rules for the Winnie the Pooh universe are. Pooh frequently, as a plot point, has stuffing coming out of a rip in his back, and that was mentioned in the chat. But I've never seen anything like that happen in the storybooks I've read. Oh yeah, if that was a quote from Winnie the Pooh, no, I had no idea, circling right over my head. It's all hand-wavy kid logic. I've noticed that the so none of my storybooks have any of, like, the core canon of Winnie the Pooh lore. But occasionally they make reference to the, like, mainline stories. Because stuff in this game has referenced stories that are in the character. This stuff in this game has referenced the same stuff that the storybooks I've read has referenced, without retelling the stories. I could deduce I could deduce mainline stories from common details shared between this game and my storybook collection. When Pooh is a rain cloud, Christopher keeps saying "tut tut looks like rain" to try and fool the bees into thinking Pooh is a rain cloud. Yeah. I've had the same thought, though. My theory is that the stuffed animal-like creatures, Pooh and Eeyore, were toys when Christopher Robin got when he was younger. The more lifelike ones are from when he's older and understands more about how animals work. Well, I have to say, you're lucky you missed most of this game, Cows, because it's been pretty horrible. This is a real bad start to the Winnie the Pooh project. This game is dreadfully dull. It is, however, Christopher Robin wills it. His imagination trumps all logic. So I know that Pooh getting stuck in Rabbit's door is like a classic Pooh story. The main conceit of the storybook set that I've been reading to Baby Man is it's all related to the weather and the seasons. So every story like subtly teaches lessons about like the wind or the rain or what animals do in the fall to prepare for winter. Like they're all themed around something like that. They're not all weather, but they're all nature in some way. Because there's one book that's focused all about learning all the various different types of tails that animals have. And that story is called Eeyore's Happy Tale. And it's very sinister, actually. The way the story goes, Eeyore decides that he's sad because he has a pathetic, droopy tail, and he thinks he would conquer his like depression if he had a more like exciting tail. And so then he like goes around the forest like learning about all the different types of tails that animals can have and trying them out for himself. And none of them are suitable for one reason or another. And then finally he tries out a peacock's tail, and he's super excited because he thinks he looks great with it, and he wears it around, and he's all happy, and it's like the perfect place for the story to end. And then he goes up to Christopher Robin, and Christopher Robin sees him with the peacock tail, and then pretends not to know him. He pretends not to know him until he abandons his peacock tail and puts his sad droopy one back on. And he even says to him, he even says to him, how does he say it? He says something about, you can't be Eeyore. Eeyore doesn't have a beautiful tail. Eeyore has a sad, droopy tail. And then after Eeyore switches his tail back and he's sad again, Christopher Robin says something about oh, there you are, Eeyore, just the way I like you. And it's so sinister. He wants him. He wants him to be miserable. An important lesson in the cruelty of children. I mean, I wish I could quote to you the exact line, because it does flat out say that Christopher Robin enjoys Eeyore's misery. It's a pretty horrific story. Pick who you hang out with carefully, be they friend. Or family. I just couldn't get over it. So I've only read that one with him once. I don't know that one's going to be in the regular rotation. I don't get very many shots at this. And I can't check the map after I've rolled. I think this is a good move. Alright, anything but a 1. I think I have just the card I need. Let's go! All their friends came and started to pull Pooh out. Finally, Pooh was pulled out of Rabbit's doorway. The story you explored became a picture book. Let's go! Alright, we've got 2 left. That did increase our knowledge. Perfect. Now, unfortunately, I have to live through this game every single time. So they didn't show the part where Pooh flies through the air straight into a tree, into a beehive to eat more honey. Or when they pull him out, he launches into a tree. What happens when I use this? It eats my turn, for one. Did it plant? Nope. I don't know what that does. Some people never learn. I mean, I've been accused of being among the number of those people. And I can't quite even say unjustly. I've been meaning to ask you, since you made it this far through your Baby Man playthrough, has that shifted any fast food or even new food into your diet? I mean, yeah, we've, I mean, it's not like I've never eaten fast food. But yeah, I've unfortunately, since Baby Man was born, we've had to rely on a lot more like fast and processed food than I typically enjoy having regularly. It's very difficult to find time to cook things from scratch. So, yeah, picking up something from somewhere in town is a lot more regular. A lot more regular than it had previously been for the past several years. And I don't do very much like elaborate cooking. Making fajitas with like homemade tortillas and stuff like that. It's not really been possible. I did make a vat of pasta sauce recently. Welcome in, Fuzzy Boots. Glad to have you with us. That we've been enjoying the past few nights. I made like 3 or 4 gallons of spaghetti sauce, so that was a very welcome change. I have made my own pasta in the past too, but I find that the rewards of that are not quite worth it. Fresh tortillas are worth the effort. Fresh pasta is typically not. It must be a gigantic pot. Oh, it's huge. It's this great big soup pot. And I've worked out my recipe so that it fills it like to the brim pretty much perfectly. So I'm trying to bring more structure and order. I'm trying to clean up my health habits, but it's been a struggle. As a plain pasta enjoyer, when I have the gumption to think making pasta at home is worth it, well, it might depend on how you're, like, what you're doing with it too. Right? Because if I'm just tossing noodles in red sauce, then I don't really see the benefit to doing the homemade pasta. If I had a different preparation, then I might think otherwise. It's hard to make yourself do. Most people have a tragic life event before they ever get serious about it. Yeah. And I've gone back and forth. I've had long stretches of time where I've had really good, like, rigorous sort of clean eating and exercise routines, and then I've had long stretches of time that are the exact opposite. So, does this stream count as an ongoing tragic life event? I'm inclined to think so with some of these game choices I make. If there's a sauce involved, a lot of the flavor of the handmade pasta is lost. Yeah, so yeah, if I would probably, yeah, I'd probably think it was more worthwhile for the pasta, to make my own pasta, if I did something that was more, where the pasta itself was more the star of the show than the sauce that's going on it. Kind of like how coffee lovers add 3 or 4 ounces of fancy creamer and then can't differentiate between coffees. Yeah, I'm like that, but for pasta. If only someone enjoyed cheese sauce. I can't do it. I can't combine pasta and dairy. I must have had a bad mac and cheese experience as a kid. I don't remember one, but there must be something lurking in my subconscious. It's the classicest of combos. So we're forced to replay that story every single time. And it's such a waste. Peanut butter and chocolate, banana and Nutella, green eggs and ham. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. You know, so the antagonist of green eggs and ham is Sam I Am. And I always thought that the other guy, because there's 2 guys in this story, I always thought the other guy was named I Am Sam. I thought those were the names. I thought there was I Am Sam and Sam I Am. And I thought that was the difference between the 2. But that's not. The protagonist of Green Eggs and Ham is never named. But he looks suspiciously similar to Mr. Knox from Fox and Socks. I think it's the same guy. Which, if it is, I feel extra sorry for him, because it was the same guy who lives through both stories. He's just constantly being antagonized by the rest of the creatures that live in the Dr. Seuss universe. Both stories are about how some entity shows up and just repeatedly pesters him to break him down into trying something that he's reluctant to enjoy. Sam I Am pesters him across the earth until he finally gets him to eat some green eggs and ham, and the Fox and Socks challenges him to tongue twisters over and over and over again until he gets so annoyed that he shoves him into a bottle and walks away. He has sustained emotional trauma. Oh my. Big A, little a? What begins with A? I don't know that one. I'm really familiar with Green Eggs and Ham, Fox and Socks, and One Fish, Two Fish. One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish is incredibly terrible. It's mind-blowing how pointless that book is. It's just a series of random topics that shift pretty much every turn of the page, and it's got some of the worst of Dr. Seuss's just making up words, so he doesn't have to think about rhyming. Or he's using words in ways that don't make any sense to force a rhyme. It's from Dr. Seuss's ABCs. So I haven't read that one. I've also read The Cat in the Hat 1 and 2 a lot. Which I did not remember that the Cat in the Hat is the villain of his stories either. I think I can sympathize. I think I can sympathize with Dr. Seuss because it seems like his greatest fear was entertaining uninvited guests. because so many of his books, the plot of so many of his books are just a villain shows up to your house unannounced and pesters you for several pages. And I actually really enjoy entertaining guests, but I really don't like to do it on no notice. Part of my massively introverted nature, I think. Agreed, Cow says. I knew I was gonna roll a 1. Everything about this game is maximum trash. I have to live through that piglet game again. From the perspective of a kid, your house is your central world, and a villain in your house is the easiest, most personal to imagine. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't even need that. I don't even need that from a perspective of a kid. My, my home is my castle, and that is very much the center of my world. As an adult. So the best way to start this is to get a really tiny roll. Which we don't. That's good, though. I desperately needed a 1. Now I desperately need a small number from him. And it's over. I don't like this game. On the one hand, it doesn't really matter because I already failed one of the other games, so I gotta reset the board and sit through them all again. Afternoon board jams. All I have to do now is just mash the A button and try not to fall asleep. There's literally nothing else to do. Oh, that's not true. I have to press down to take my steps as well. There's no strategy at all. It's just rolling and walking. We've got some those. This is a Game Boy Color game. We've got some janky Game Boy Advance games coming up, though. Absolutely. They should have programmed it. They should have programmed it to detect if you were playing a Game Boy Color game and made the overlay different. Got a R2DL70 figure from Disneyland. Right on. I don't have very much. I don't have very much Star Wars memorabilia. I'm a very moderate Star Wars fan. I do have a. I have an R2D2 that's a Bop It. It's actually a lot of fun, too. I didn't know that you could win. I didn't know that you could win Bop It. And maybe you can't on the original, but on the Star Wars one, if you successfully execute a chain of 100 activities, then it says you win. Oh, finally, it's over. To your place and beyond? Well, hopefully not beyond. When you order a package, you want it to go only to your place. You don't want it to go beyond. I have rolled a 1 on this step every single time. Cool. Still gonna fail. This minigame is so trash. It's so trash. I'm mad. They constantly ask me, play the game, yes or no? I should have chosen no before I ever started this. I hate video games that are board games. I've played way too many of them in my life. Alright, we played this, we played that Mary-Kate and Ashley game, we played Rugrats. There's way too many. There's way too many video games that try to be board games, and they're so horrible. That was kind of a bad move on my part. I should have gone the other direction. On 4 or 2. 4 is good. 4 is very good. Roll a 6. What are the odds of that? Okay, I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to invoke the storm. He's gonna pull me close to him with the wind. I wish I knew exactly what the wind does, other than just bring me directly to him. If the wind took me somewhere random, that would be great. But it doesn't seem like that's the way it works. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I shouldn't speak. because I'm just going to say a bunch of nonsense that isn't true. Let's go. Rabbit and Pooh lost Tigger. But Rabbit and the other friends also got lost. Rabbit, let's go home. I'm hungry. Tigger needs to find Rabbit, who is lost on the board. If you stop on the same step as Rabbit, you will win. The number of turns is not limited. Oh, fantastic. So there's only one possible outcome here, so we've got this. I have more of that wind card. No, I don't get Tigger's inventory. Alright, and he's not necessarily trying to get away from me. Alright, come on, roll a 1. Oh, that counted as a win? Hiya, Rabbit. Are you lost? It's safe now. Hang on tight, we can bounce through the woods. Rabbit's plan didn't work. Let's go. Alright, we just have one more board game to win, and it's a horrible one. Let's go. Oh no, I didn't run into a mini game. Okay, I will play it this time though, because we might win a dice or something. Oh, is it harder than before? If I can win a roll of 5 or roll of 6 dice, that would be really convenient. If I could win, like, 12 of them. This game would become a lot more manageable. This game definitely needs an RA set because it's got a bunch of different mutually exclusive outcomes, some of which are very janky and hard to get, forcing lots of tedious replays. So it seems like it's the perfect kind of game for RA. Hey, Derek, welcome in. Oh, I got a dice. That's what I wanted. Ah, Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I was warning everyone. I've been threatening to play Winnie the Pooh games for a while, and I really wish I didn't. Because this game is super bad. Yeah, I answered your question before you asked it. It's janky, it's repetitive, it's unreliable, it's tedious, it's boring. It's just pretty much every bad thing it can be, all at once. I mean, like 2 seconds in, I should have known that I was gonna really hate this game because, you know, I hate menu-based gameplay, and that's, you know, like that's what this is like it's just like an RPG basically, because it's just selecting stuff from menus and waiting for random outcomes. Someone should make a real RPG with combat and epic Final Fantasy music. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. A real Winnie the Pooh RPG? Yeah, okay, yeah. Isn't there a chapter of Kingdom Hearts that's basically that? when they visit the 100-acre wood in that one of those games. I'm up so late. We're streaming too late. This is gonna hurt me tomorrow. This game is the agony that keeps on punishing. I don't want to stop because I don't think the game saves. Well, there's an outcome we haven't seen before. Yeah, I can't really tell. I can't really tell either way whether or not it saves. There's been no indication of a save. 100-acre would not recommend precisely. So we will play another Winnie the Pooh game next week, probably also on Wednesday. Not for sure, but probably. Hopefully it won't be this game again. Hopefully I'll finish this tonight. I finally ran out of watering cans. I didn't even think that was possible. Oh, okay. I was wondering if I could grind attempts at the Acorn game to get a whole bunch of dice in my pocket, but it looks like no. It looks like Baby Man might be waking up, so I think I'm gonna have to take a BRB. Come on, give me something good. Malt. That's no good. Carrots, that's no good either. Oh. Both of those were garbage. Alright, I'm gonna make a run at this Eeyore game, and then I'm gonna go see about taking care of Baby Man. He's, it looks like he's waking up, but he's not in distress. So as long as that doesn't change, I think we can make one more run at this before I slip away. Twilight Zone had 4 different series. I only knew of 2. Yeah, I would have guessed just the 2. I didn't know there were 4 either. I just figured there was the original series, and I would have guessed a reboot around the time the movie happened. Oh no, I don't want to use the... Oh, that's only a 4 dice? I thought that was a 5 dice. Oh, 4 is terrible. Oh. Original 1985, '02, and 2019. This game is trash. I don't think my card will get me there. I'm gonna use it anyway, though. And just see. Eeyore was happy to receive his presents. Let's go! Oh no, that only puts me at 92? No, I thought that was going to put me at 100%. What did I do wrong? I hate this game. Bruce Willis is in the first episode of the 85 one? Oh no, I actually didn't want to go in there. I was trying to run into him on purpose. Alright, well if this doesn't put us at 100%, then I don't know what to do. Welcome, Pooh. Okay, this is different. Hello, Christopher Robin. Oh my, Pooh. Al said you collected 8 books. That's wonderful. This is a present for you. Tigger finally found his family tree. My family tree. I found it. A very excited Tigger started looking for his family members. In the snow, they found Tigger. They ran and jumped toward Tigger, full of joy. It's me, Roo. Oh, it's wonderful to see you. Tigger, who had expected his Tigger family, said, "What are you guys doing here?" Rabbit, who had been very worried about Tigger, got angry because Tigger was not grateful that they had found him. They started arguing. Their loud voices caused an avalanche. Come on, hurry it up. What does this have to do with anything else in the game at all? They are started to run away from the avalanche, trying to reach safety. None of this story has been introduced or set up in any way. Tigger saved everyone with his bounce, but before he could save himself, he got tired. Tigger clung to a slippery rock with all his might. Roo, who had been practicing his bouncing, used a super bounce to save Tigger. Dear Tigger, just a note to say, dress warmly, eat well, stay safe and sound, keep smiling. We're always there for you. Signed, your family. You mean you fellas? Thus Tigger knew that everyone there was his true family. You're amazing, you know? Everything there is to know in this wood. Victory? That's the end of the game? This is the plot of a Pooh movie? Fair enough, but there was nothing about family trees and a journey to the snow or any of that. This all came 100% out of nowhere. What's the name of this one? I actually don't remember, Derek. It's Winnie the Pooh. Oh, I think it's Adventure in the 100-Acre Wood. I think that's the name of the game. It's terrible. Don't play it. It's boring and tedious and annoying. This music sounds like it was stolen from another game. What? What is that music? It might even be a game I haven't played. It might just be something I just know the music from. The Tigger movie follows the last part of the plot. We might have more games that are based on that movie too. I'm not 100% sure. Credits, yeah. So I'm gonna try and remember. We'll do a spin of the wheel after they stop. I'm a graduate of the 100-Acre Wood. Let's go. I wonder if it's saved any of my progress. Kevin Cope. Thank you for the trophies, cows. So... did we ever earn any alternate furniture? No. Mini games and the bookshelf are filled in. Oh yeah, look. It even says it's the movie right here. Well, isn't that something? So there technically is more stuff to unlock. I think if we grind attempts at the single player board game over here, the would you like to play a board game mirror, is how we unlock the alternate furniture, because we supposedly got a picture frame. Oh, yeah. There. Yep. That's where that... oh my good... oh no, there's so much. So... every time you win, you get something. And there's probably at least 3 of each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3. I'd have to win 24. And even then, I don't think you get a piece of furniture every time. I think sometimes you get a card. Well, if I wanted to unlock 100% of the furnishings. But even then, I wouldn't necessarily know. If we got them all. Unless the game gives you a message. I don't know if the game saves. Let me find out if the game saves. So if I turn it off, this will take just a moment. Baby Man is still... he's not making any noise. Like, he's not... I can't tell. He's moving around every now and then. Can't really tell if he's awake or asleep. He seems like he's doing fine. Okay, so let's see if it still has our books and stuff. This company, this new Kid Co. They make a lot of games of very varying qualities. Most of them have been a pretty bad time for me. Alright, it does look like it saves our progress. Alright, well, I don't have the time to grind a whole bunch of board game attempts tonight, but for the sake of completion, we may come back to this game and see about unlocking all these furniture options. Glad it saves. Well, you see, the thing, if it didn't save, cows, I would have an excuse to not come back and grind 100 board games for pointless cosmetic unlockables. So, I don't know if I'm quite so glad that it saves myself. But that's going to be our stream for tonight, my friends. We're going to spin the wheel, and then we'll raid out. You're you! That sounds like your ideal gameplay. I wish I could defend myself from that. Oh. The truth is unassailable. I'm going to go ahead and pull up our raid target real quick before we spin the wheel, so that we'll be... it's basically so I can get through the ads, so we can jump right into wherever we're going to go. Just see who's live and what they're doing. Alright. The Wheel of Scorchin will choose a hot sauce for us to sample. Number 2. Ooh, it's a new flavor. So, there should be a late stream tomorrow, my friends. We're going to start up Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. Be careful. And that'll be first playthrough of that. And Friday night will be another early stream like tonight, and I think we're going to do Jekyll and Hyde on the NES and see if I can figure out how to get the true ending. We'll do another Winnie the Pooh game. We'll probably work on this as well next week, probably on Wednesday. So this is, number 2 is Beer Cayenne. It smells like barbecue sauce. Whoa. No, it is dripping. Alright, that's got a bit of heat to it. That's hotter. That's hotter than the last cayenne sauce that we had. It's smoky. It's like a barbecue sauce. It tastes like a barbecue sauce. Ooh. It's got a lot more heat than I was expecting. Very mellow sauce to end a very mellow game. got something to it. I like that sauce a lot. I don't remember liking that very much before. But, yeah, that's very pleasant. Hey, EpiPen, you're just in time for us to raid out. There's no wheel command set up. I just can't seem to find the time to sit down and type up all these sauce names. I'm gonna send us over to Nar Blast. Nar is working on some retro achievements tonight. Playing a game called Hudson Hawk. I think it's an NES game. Haven't seen Nar in a little while, but he's got a wonderful stream. He leans very heavily into NES and Sega Master System. It's not all he does, but he's trying to do every NES game on original hardware and as blind as possible. It's a very admirable task. And I know a lot of people try that kind of thing, but he's like almost at 500 games. Or like Hudson Hawk, you should play that one. Well, I'll try to not get too spoiled. I can't hang around anyway, because now Baby Man really is waking up. So it'll be a kind of a raid and run for me. Thank you, my friends. Thank you for being here tonight. I hope that you're well until I get to see you again. Hopefully that'll be real soon. But we're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.